What's going on, everybody? Archangel, what up? Zach, Zilla, what's up, y'all? Time to get the grind on again. Looking for a few different specific items today. Hoping to find a... What? What am I hoping to find? I think an Ethereal Marksman offhand for a tome. Ethereal Marksman tome. And then additionally, what else? I mean, all kinds of stuff and things. Now, before we get into the grind today, I wanted to show off a couple of different new solo keep strats. One of them for kind of speed runs, and then another one for AFK and chill. Now, if you're going to try to do speed runs, get cast rate on your builder weapons, which I do not have. So it's not going to be all that speedy of a speed run, but you guys will get the idea. Still runs pretty damn quick. Anyway, let's hop on in and get that going first. I got two different ones I want to show off. One's kind of a variation. No, it's more like the experience from Dungeon Defenders 1, Kyle. DD2 is kind of its own thing. Doesn't have the same play as other Dungeon Defenders games. So, if you've only experienced DD2, you may or may not like DDA. Some people do, some people don't. It is different. Accidentally factory reset your PS3. How do you accidentally factory reset your PS3, Zilla? Come on, man. That sucks, though. Sorry to hear that. Anyway, let's jump on in. Like I said, these are kind of solo builds. This one is more focused on speed running. So if you want to run the keep fast, this may be the build for you. And we're going to start off with an Ensnare Aura, Explosive Trap. We're going to put an upgrade on the Explosive Trap. 3 upgrades on a Buff Beam. Get the usual Reflectage in here. And then we're going to do basically the same thing over here. Yep, new giveaway started today. The big giveaway ends on Friday, the DD1 stuff. But we've got a new DD2 and DDA flare items on sale today. Or on sale today. On giveaway today. Alright, so that's it. Just Buff Beam, Ensnare, Explosive, and Reflect Beams. That is all. Now over here we're going to do the same thing. We're going to go with an Ensnare. We're going to put our Explosive just a touch over to the right from the core. And then we're going to put another Explosive kind of like directly behind. Something like that. And then I think you guys already guessed it. We spam in DSTs, yo. So you can put a lot of them. So which directions you put them in, just cover everything. I mean, it's just that, you know. I'd like to get a few that are covering the entrance. And we got a little wonky placement there. We'll put a couple back this way. You covering the entrance this side. Let's see. I think one more like that, maybe. Another one in that general area. How many is that? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. And then one more we'll just put straight forward. Big massive buff beam. Big massive reflect beam. We can go 2 DU on this side. And then how do we want to do this one? I think we'll do this one kind of like this. Anyway, and then we're going to overcharge buff. Overcharge is definitely proven to be a better buff than the boost monk with the new speed caps. Yeah, this one is kind of a variation of what you're doing there, Aramir. And obviously I'm not as focused on the speed farming aspect since I know I don't even have cast rate. But yeah, they just shred. They just absolutely shred. You can leave the portals or you can pop the portals. I usually pop the portals that are right in sight, but I don't really think it's required, to be honest. And the map will run a little bit quicker if you don't. Your build time is around 155 now? Yeah, my build time on that one was probably 3 minutes, but I mean, I'll never have a fast build time while I'm trying to stream because I would have to ignore everybody, and I don't want to do that. Donna, husband came home from deployment and is happy to watch videos again. Very nice. Well, welcome home. What do we have here? We're taking some damage. Rift Orcs. These Rift Orcs need to get wrecked. Doesn't look like they're hitting it very hard. You know what? I just need to move that that explosive trap over farther. It's too far on the outside right now. What's going on there, AH? How you doing? Yeah, hell, man. Is this going to end up being a lose? It's a lot of... Those orcs are basically walking up to that core. So I just need to move that explosive over. I think even with no cast rate, Aramir, I can probably get the... I'm pretty sure I can have the build time under 3 minutes. Of course, cast rate, it'll get me into the 2 and change mark. Let's definitely move that trap. Actually, it looks like it... Well, it's because I had a striking on it. It looks like it should be triggering. That's weird. Maybe that was just a heavy orc lane and I haven't gotten those before or something. I'm going to throw an upgrade on each of those just to be safe. And then I modified... use an apprentice or monk. You know, I don't currently, but I would have to say... I don't know. It'll be something fun to try out, though. I don't have a It's Okay to Die build for Alk Labs at the moment. It's all done through a bot. So, it says right on the giveaway what all the rewards were, but so I mean, you could reply to the bot, I guess, or just not worry about it. I would say just don't worry about it. But congrats there, Yangs. You should just take it anyway, in case you ever want to play those games. Or if you ever want to trade cross game with someone for something. I would say take it anyway. Just hold on to that thing. Yeah, looks like we're going a little smoother over there now with just a couple of upgrades. But we may not have gotten all those orcs again. It looks like there's a bunch of orcs in that lane. Yeah, anyway, just chillaxing though. We're only at 7 minutes right now. Yeah, I mean, although there's not a ton of people, there is a bunch of people that play all the games. They're Yags. So there would be some, I don't know how much it would be, but there would be some trade value in there. What's up, Zach? How you doing? The trouble with Alk Labs, though, ICDSM, with the It's Okay to Die build, is the Demon Lord is going to aggro any towers. So you would have to find a way to do it, I think, with traps. Because you couldn't really put the towers somewhere where the Demon Lord couldn't get to them. I don't know, it'll definitely be something interesting to play around with and try out. Well, there's a new giveaway right now, Wasted. Exclamation giveaway in chat. A brand new giveaway just started. Probably not even anybody entered yet. Playing DDA, running all the maps, Survival Massacre. Very nice. I'm thinking, I mean, I haven't tried it yet, so I don't know if it would work, but I'm almost thinking maybe now that Thunder spikes, if you just click that link, there's different ways to earn entries. Exclamation giveaway in chat, and then just click on the link. Some of the entries are pretty much free, as far as don't require any kind of follows or anything like that. And then wave 25 will switch up. Now I do, like I said, I want to take a peek around too, because I really want to find a tome, even if it's a crappy one. And of course, there's not a tome on the ground anywhere, is there? They're pretty easy to spot. Not one tome? Are you kidding me? Or there's one. Inspired Assault. I'm looking for Etherean Marksman. Just go ahead and fire it up here. Going to set the Xbox One back up and just play. It had so much gear in games. That's fair. I mean, just play what you're having fun playing, you know? I tell you what, y'all, that Coral Island game just might be alright for any of y'all that want like Stardew Valley. It is very Stardew Valley-ish, but completely different graphics, and it's different enough with the story and the theme that even though it's very, very Stardew Valley-ish, it has its own uniqueness. I was gonna try to get up early and stream that tonight, or stream that this morning, but I couldn't get out of bed. Yeah, the map is very, very similar, but that's the thing, is it's when you run around it, it's very different enough, but it gives you a familiar idea. Like in Stardew Valley, you know, you leave your farm and go to the south and to the east and you're at the beach. Well, here you leave your farm, go to the south and the east and you're at the beach. You know, go up to the north and then over to the east and you're at the carpenter. Same thing in this game, you know? So, some very, very big similarities, just with the playstyle alone, too. Like what you do, the daily grind, the upgrading of tools, etc. Dang it, man. Damn books. Where the good books? No books over here. Feels like tomes are rarer than the other offhands. Maybe that's in my imagination. But it certainly feels like it. And when you fight the boss, of course, I normally pull them a little farther this way than I normally do. Figure just in case you need to get to the chair anywhere. Anyway, if you pulled them like right over to here, that would be the ideal spot, I think. No, see, that's the thing, is it's different. The game feels different enough. That it does feel like it has its own identity. It doesn't feel like a ripoff. It just feels real similar. Not a bad early access launch for those guys. The Steam charts numbers, of course, take a data update or whatever, but I looked at it this morning. It finally started posting. And it said they had like 6,500 players online. And it's early access, you know? But anyway, if any of y'all like the casual Stardew type games, I know it's kind of a mixed bag. Some people love them and some people don't. They're a little too casual for some. I love them personally. I'm definitely going to be playing Haunted Chocolatier when it comes out. Alright, let's wait out these skellies. I mean, we're at 15 minutes, but I have seriously lollygagged around here, too. Serious lollygagging. Let me tell you. I think I finally have my mic dialed in a little bit better. Shouldn't get all the peaks and stuff that we were getting before. I just got a new mic not that long ago. I spent a little time on it last night, getting the sound cleaned up and dialed in a bit more. But yeah, I shouldn't have those big peaks that I was getting before. Sorry to make y'all's eardrums bleed and all that. Yeah, that thing has got terrible reviews on December. That is not how they wanted their launch to go. That is for damn sure. Everybody hates it. Straight up the monetization system. People hate the monetization system. You know? Well, yeah, I know it's fine. I was just saying it should sound better. Before, every now and then, there would be big spikes. Alright, what do we want here? I think let's just generically go for crossbows. Boo. Fort and power. It's kind of a boo. 4 statter, but range and fort, that's just not really going to be usable. Power rate, but then fort power range. Oof. Yeah, anyway, so I know Aramir was doing a build similar to this. The chainsaw blades when you rotate. Yeah. Yeah, it's the spinning steel set. sends them out. It's beast. Absolutely beast. So that is what you can get. I mean, I think sub 10-minute runs are going to be pretty realistic with that build. And then I'm going to show you guys a new chill build. A new AFK build. It's similar to the old one, but made a few changes, and you can actually take it one step further than what I'm going to do. If you can manage to get the range of your wisps up to 34 meters, you can end up doing it with only one stack of wisps. But I'm just barely over the hump, so I mean, I'm high enough to do it, but I haven't been doing it just because. But let me show you all that one, and this one is very, very much chill. It's, like I said, it's quite similar to the old build. The old wisp spam build. If you got the 34 meters, you can spam all of the wisps right up top there. And it'll cover the whole map. And then they're in a place where they can never be hit by Dark Elf Warriors or whatever. Anyway, we're going to go just like we normally would on the old build. Except we're not going to put any wisps out here. Now, over on this side, we are going to end up putting some wisps. And here I'm going to use the safety wall as well, just in case. So basically doing the identical wisp spam build that I normally always spam. And we're just moving that one stack of wisps inside. And it saves us a buff beam and gives us a kind of an even stack to upgrade. So normally we would put 8 over here. Now this allows us to put 9. Since we got 9, I'm only going to put 1 upgrade on every wisp. And 3 upgrades on the overclock. Give it a little reflect. No, the PTR is not out yet. It launches on the 28th. This is just the regular old live game. So, ensnare, gas, gas. We'll get our reflex in. And then wisp it up. We will be able to put a full-on truckload of wisps right here. Now, the thing is after you get these wisps upgraded, you don't need to have that stack outside, because your wisps are reaching the copter ogres without any problem. And they'll already reach a pretty reasonable range inside the map. But it also gives you just one area as far as the chill value goes. You don't have to run around and upgrade a bunch of things all over the map. You can basically do it all in one area. So what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 17 wisps right there. We can still fit it on a 3DU buff beam. And then you actually get 1 left over. You can do anything for that. I'm just going to throw it here just to use it. And then I'm going to just spam upgrade into this side. So it's going to take that reflect beam all the way up first. And then it will just evenly upgrade all the wisps. And then this is without a doubt the Netflix and chill build, because you can just sit on the core here with your little bomber and just let it run. No nothing required. So you're not going to be breaking any speed records. but you are able to have a nice chill experience and still get some farming in, but you're going to be doing like 20-minute maps is the penalty. Or not penalty, but downside or whatever I should say. I do want to look around for a tome, though. Well, yeah, there's that. Now, this is a high power build, of course. You're not going to be able to come in here with like 10k wisps and do this. You're going to have a fairly decked out whisper. What's going on there, Sinbad? If you're not completing the map, I think the easiest thing to do is to just use sludge launchers, because then the power level requirement will be much lower. This is definitely a high stat build. Something here real quick. There we go. Going on, Nexus? Man, I did work. Last 2 days have been very work-filled. I think most people feel the same way, Sinbad. This one is definitely kind of a gear check for a lot of people. I mean, once you get over the hump and it doesn't feel so chaotic to you anymore, it becomes a lot easier. Gonna run around and look for tomes. There's one right there. Ethereal Marksman. Really low rolls, but we'll take it just because needs me the Ethereal Marksman. Gonna get a lot of value out of that, even with the low rolls. Don't look like any more here. That'd be a great starter spinning steel sword. Or shield, pardon me. But I've got a pretty good one already. And then the first round of upgrades I am going to slap over here. Now, you know what? We'll just spam it all in there. It's terrible, Cake. Terrible. I'm sure lots of players have done that before. I don't play on open very much. I'm the kind of guy that will throw those upgrades onto the piece and completely ruin it. If it's not upgraded correctly. That would be me. I never ever switch over to open to double check what I'm doing. The Squire is probably the fastest. The Rogue is very, very viable though. Can definitely use the Rogue. Either that or ask Moose. That's fair. There's a bunch of guys that are just know everything about DD1. There's plenty of people to ask for sure. Almost like they had 12 years to learn. Well, it's not just that, it's just ungodly hours. You swapped over to DPS Monk with your Aura Monk. Nice, nice. Luictic, how's it going? Going good, man. Kind of waiting for Friday to get here. Friday, the Halloween event starts. Gonna have some farmable cosmetics and a new challenge map. There's quite a few players, not just in DD1, and all of the Dungeon Defenders games that have more hours in that one game than many people ever put into any game in their entire life. You know, without question. Yeah, this Friday, and like, what's today? Wednesday. So in 2 days, the Halloween event starts. Yeah, I can definitely compete in WoW hours myself. I can compete in Dungeon Defenders hours too. For DD2 anyway. I put a silly amount of hours into that. Thanks for following there, Jess. Appreciate it. You're about to pass 1900. Damn. You're going to be creeping up on that 2000 then the second that Halloween event pops. Your most hours is in Borderlands 2. I think that's a good one. Probably that's a fine choice there, Lilith. Hence the name. Is that where the name comes from? Yeah, I mean, Borderlands games are awesome. That whole universe they created is incredible. I got the Hyperion logo tattooed on my leg. Just to show you guys, I'm not faking. Damn, Lilith, I can't even imagine that. Some serious Borderlands hours. Apologize if you guys can hear my crunching. I'm munching on some snacks here. And they are tasty. Grinding for perfect weapons keep you going. Oh yeah. They are very good with the loot grind. No doubt there. We got a poor Skelly spawns on this one, huh? Not even very high mob count, but I feel like it's taking forever for him to die off. Let it fly here. Yeah, but anyway, this is super good AFK and chill build. Yeah, the Borderlands universe they've created is absolutely incredible. No doubt about that. Where are all the books at? No tomes laying around. Got 4K. We can just dump that into the stack here. But yeah, another definitely very, very good solo farming build. Just gonna have to chillax it out and wait for these other 400 mobs to spawn. I actually haven't turned my PS4 on in a bit. No, Uzar, I need to get to it. There's been just an abundance of stuff to play. It's tough to even just keep the level of grind that you want to do just playing 2 Dungeon Defenders games. Playing DD1 and DDA at the same time. It's just such a ridiculous amount of hours, you know? But now that there's a couple of other games that I want to dip into, that Coral Island game and a few other ones too. Yeah, very good problem to have. Too many games to play and not enough time. Oh, how tragic. You know. Oh yeah, it's definitely a good problem to have, for sure. And I think my plan with this whole Juicy Autumn Spectacular was I was planning on streaming until the PTR started, assuming the PTR was going to start last week. Of course, the PTR won't be here for 2 more weeks, plus change. But we do have the Halloween event starting on Friday. So, I think I'm going to extend this whole Juicy Autumn thing at least 2 weeks. Looking for any excuse I can to not go Uber, y'all. The thing to remember with the Halloween event is there's gonna be the normal participation award cosmetic, but there's also going to be a rare farmable cosmetic, and that is going to be tradable. So, you know, we'll have to see how much value that ends up having. I'm not sure what you mean about Steam and PlayStation saves. Why, what's going on with Steam and PlayStation saves there, Omni? Oh, there's snipers right underneath it? No? I haven't heard anything about it, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Why? What'd you hear, Omni? What'd you hear? Fort and power. Fort range rate. Boo. There we go. Ah, fort, power, and range. Damn it, man. Big oofs. That would have been a pretty damn nice piece, though. Yeah, I need to get to it. I'll put another one out tomorrow for sure. But just need to have time to get them all edited and recorded. Anyway, so this is build alternative number 2 with a stupid wisp stack here that's beyond belief. Nothing over there except CC. And then another wisp stack right here. Now, like I said, you can, assuming you're at 34 meters, you can actually stack everything right up top. So you can do, if you're at 34 meters, you can end up coming up here and doing one wisp stack. One big-ass wisp stack. You heard a PC Spider-Man save can come over from PlayStation? I have no idea. You would think it would work out with Xbox easier than PlayStation, but I don't know. Attack rate and mana drain, that's not bad. For the Ethereum Champ stuff. And there is that. Now let me see something real quick. So, where are we at right now? We're at 3,000 ability. If we switched this and that, and then we upgraded this into ability, Alex, thank you so much. It looks really good. I started playing with it last night, and I forced myself to stop because I want to stream it. I'm going to reforge this as well. Actually, do I want to do that? Let's just do it, because I never actually DPS on this guy. Okay, now what does that put me to? Okay, that puts me at 44, 45 ability, so a big jump there. Now, what does that do for my DSTs? It should be a nice big boost. See, so right now they're at 6.174 million. That takes them up, what, 600,000 and change? But of course it takes it down to the 0.25 attack rate, which is the big aspect of it. 80 meter effective range. Woof! Good lord. We don't know what form player trading is going to be, imagine. But it's not goodbye to player shops. There's never been player shops in DDA. Still don't, other than seeing the UI though, don't really know how it's going to be. But I mean, there's never been shops in DDA, so we're not missing out on anything. It just may be an inoptimal system. We'll have to check. What's going on there, Alex? All right. Let's do... What do we want to do? Start off with something nice and chill today. What do you guys think? What's on the chill list? So far so good, Alex. Never a bad day playing a Dungeon Defenders game, though. That's for damn sure. What do we want to do? Not positive on that, Smoker. Hopefully, it's going to make a tavern where you can see other players on the browser. I mean, I think the ideal thing is AFK shops like DD1. But I don't think that's going to happen. At least not anytime soon. Sorry, y'all, crunching on these snacks here. Nice, grats there, Lilith. Let's see. Let's do some Alclaves. To hell with it. Or do we want to do Throne Room? Or Summit? Coral Island's a Stardew Valley-like game that just went into early access yesterday. Wasted says Throne Room. Imagine says Summit. Well, we'll do both. We'll do Throne Room first. Do like 3 runs, then we'll go to the Summit. Let me see. I gotta fix my deck. Get butt sauce out of there. I was leveling butt sauce. But we're gonna need Infernos. All right. So Throne Room first, and then we'll do some Summit runs. Let me cough up this these peanuts I've been eating. Inhaling the coffee, inhaling the peanuts. What the hell, man? Never a good idea. Anyway, here we go, y'all. Feel free to hop on in and join. Well, Wisps have never been top tier, but they're still where they were. They're top tier on the lazy chart, but not in the actual effectiveness. They don't compare to like sludge launchers or anything. But they're super easy lazy build type thing. That's why I use them. I've been telling y'all for almost a decade now how lazy my ass is. Don't confuse willingness to grind with willingness to work. Because my ass loves sitting there boosting my wisps. You'll get that time down, Lilith. Just takes take a little practice. That's how I do quite a bit of it. Their cake, no doubt. Right, there we go. Just spam everything else into the wisps, and we should be GG's. It's true. It is true. I have a hard time finding stuff to watch on Netflix. I feel like I've seen literally everything they have to offer. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. They need to add more shit faster. I got, you're being spammed. What you being spammed with? From Netflix? I still got one more watch through Game of Thrones, I think, in me. I've watched it start to finish multiple times. Oh, in Discord? Man, if I could manage to get a decent... No, but I drive for Uber. So that's kind of a make your own schedule sort of thing. But yeah, it's a ridiculous amount of time. I spend probably 16 hours most days in front of my computer. But that is definitely the challenge. And I don't get enough sleep. So, add that into the mix too, and frees you up a couple of extra hours a day if you're willing to sacrifice sleep. And that's where the caffeine addiction came from. Oh, I love to sleep. I just don't get enough of it. Nowhere near enough. Your favorite time to sleep is when you have to go to work? So it doesn't really work out? Yeah, I can imagine. We're going to keep looking around for tomes. Eventually, I'm going to see a good one drop. Don't think it's going to be this wave, though. Nope, not looking like it. I personally am going to be Probably using the monk in the future. By default, I've been, I usually open it on a huntress. Just because I do really like the shotgun. The dragoon. It's one of my favorite shotguns in the game. Or favorite weapons in the game, period. So I normally open it on that. But I like that Drakefire polearm as well. Who am I fooling? I'll keep opening it on the Huntress. Because I don't really need a better polearm. I've got a decent polearm now. Maybe when part 2 of the update hits and we get the new bonus difficulty, then I'll probably go back and farm all the weapons again. Well, I mean, you'll have to on the new difficulty. Assuming that the boss doesn't have a best in slot, which, you know, the new boss may end up having a best in slot. We'll have to see. It's on an unannounced map. Then the 2 maps that come in part 2 have not been advertised yet. One of them will be brand new, and the other one is a remake. The remake is going to be Castle Armory, I think. I mean, the artwork for that was leaked on ArtStation, so we know that Castle Armory is coming. So I'm assuming that will be the redone map, and then there will be a new map with the boss on it. Well, they follow the set. The problem is ogres are just not high on the list. So if there's a Djinn on the map, if there's a Sharkin on the map, the blossoms won't target the ogre. Same with the sludge, but the difference is that explosion ends up taking everything out, so there are no more targets. You know. I'm assuming a variation of that old even if you're dead build would work on this. Definitely have to throw in some explosive traps for all the skellies. But if we didn't have Infernos, that's 12. I guess I better switch. Aimbot dragon cannon. I would love to see a dragon cannon. I think that thing is the coolest projectile ever. Aimbot dragon cannon might be a little asking for much, though. Might be asking for a little bit much. but like a 3 projectile variation where the projectiles close in, like one of the DD2 Huntress weapons, would be super damn cool. Doesn't have to have the tracking. I don't know why they didn't put the lower quality versions of the loot on lower difficulties. Because a lot of people, I mean, most players want to start farming the loot and putting together sets right away. You know, a lot of people don't like waiting until they get to end game, which, I mean, I always tell people, ignore all that shit until you're in massacre mode and then start worrying about it. You know? Well, it's going to be a new map, Zilla. It won't be a map that's in any of the other Dungeon Defenders games. Every act is supposed to have 3 returning maps and 1 new map. Well, we already got the 3 returning maps, assuming that Castle Armory is the 3rd, which I mean, like I said, the art was leaked on ArtStation. We know the map is done as far as art goes anyway. Oh, without a doubt. I'm actually going to do a big, long live stream Friday with the event launching over on Twitch. And going to do a bunch of giveaways there. So we'll have giveaways for any Dungeon Defenders game available. Yeah, I mean, the new boss map will be themed around the new boss, for sure. Yeah, they're usually usable, not necessarily crazy. I know what you're saying, though. Be going all day. Bristol Friday. Gonna start at 10 in the morning and go until like 6 o'clock at night. I'll take a break during the Chromatic stream. Ooh, shit. Forgot to turn my boost on. That was a mistake. Oh no! Mage got through, I'm assuming. Let's see. Mage. Imagine that. Gin buffed mages, man. Boo. Put in 10-hour days? Oh, man. Well, I had that giveaway ending Friday night, too. And the giveaway going right now that we just started for next week. So there will be opportunities for you to win, Briskful. It's like never fails. The one time you don't look for the mage, a Jin buffed mage comes down the lane. It seems like it only happens like 1 out of every 25, 30 times, but it's always the one where you're not watching. I think that's just how life works. Oops. Oops, 4DU. We don't want to go 4DU. I mean, I guess we could do this, so we don't have to worry about the mages, but I'd rather us have AFK protection. We just need to watch for the mage during the boss fight. If a mage gets buffed by a Jinn, it's going to roll down the lane and wreck us. Damn uppity mages. Nope, no mailbox in DDA. No way to send mail. It's not, no servers. It's all peer-to-peer. So there isn't like a communication server like that. Oh, no, you enter them at the title screen. There's a... When you log into the game, there's an option there that says redeem code. Where does it go? What do you mean? Like, where does the code get redeemed? There's a back-end system. For handling your account. And all of the giveaway stuff that would have a code is all, it's an account unlock. So they're not like physical items that you get in your inventory. So it communicates through, that system. It's called PlayFab. Well, it's not a thing as a physical item. Like I said, they're all cosmetics, so it just unlocks the cosmetic on your account. So you don't go anywhere else. Or you don't get a physical item. It just unlocks the cosmetic. So you go to your transmogs and select the new cosmetic that you just got. So if you win a juicy fruit pet, for example, in DDA, it's not actually a pet. It's a pet transmog. So you use any pet you want, and you make it look like that. It's just cosmetic. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. Wrong button. We'll go with that one instead. Pardon me. Oof. Big old cobalt splody bomb to the face there. What's going on there, Dark? How you doing? Shot a little too high. Oh yeah, that new emulator is amazing, isn't it? That and being able to hide the emulated windows. Ultimate quality of life right there. But yeah, that thing is definitely amazing. I used the old emulator before, and it's just really good in comparison, in my opinion. I mean, just having the ability to hide the windows is so massive. We'll have to see what else is to come there, Dark. Well, it's not even a matter of a bigger team. It's a matter of activating a team, you know, because there's been lots of willing community development team people. There was just no representation from Chromatic before, where now there is. So the community development team is still doing a lot of the work. It's just the project is like being headed up by Chromatic now. So, I mean, we'll have to see what gets added. I'm hoping that there's more to come for sure. That doesn't sound very realistic. I don't think you'll have that experience for very long. I mean, it amazes me that it's holding if you're... In fact, I mean, I just have a hard time even believing that, to be honest with you, Jesus. It seems a little over the top. I mean, that was definitely not the experience anyone that I've known has. Now, medium difficulty campaign is for someone that's brand new to tower defense games, has never played one before, and doesn't understand how they work. But, I mean, I don't know how the hell you're throwing one turret on each lane and just winning. That sounds crazy. So yeah, it'll get way harder than that. It's a campaign. The game doesn't start until you get to end game, as with all grind games. Playing through to the campaign is like the tutorial, you know? Well, the Redux team are Chromatic employees now is the thing. A large portion of it, so they've got other obligations. The only unlockable cosmetics in the game are those boss tests. What's up, Sean? How you doing? Yeah, I just don't know how you're having that sort of... In fact, I could do it right now on brand new characters and show you, and it won't work. So I don't know how on earth you're having that effect. Shy of cheating. Which I'm assuming you're not cheating, or you wouldn't be here asking that question. But, like, when I play through the game fresh, I play it on insane. I don't play it on medium or difficulty. To unlock insane, you have to just do the first map on each difficulty. So do medium, deeper well, then do hard, deeper well, and then go through the campaign on insane after that. But I have no idea how you have one magic missile tower on each lane clearing everything as a brand new player. Because that just doesn't sound even remotely like the game I currently am playing. In fact, after we get done with this run, I'm going to have to go check. Well, I mean, if you just started, you wouldn't have any points. And that's not even the right place to put them really early game. So, I mean, it still just doesn't... I mean, are you just letting things build up on the core and the core's not dying? Because a magic missile generally is not going to kill much. It's single target. Survival, like wave 20 starts in survival is the fastest way to level. But yeah, anyway, if it's too easy for you, start at a higher difficulty. What more can I say? It just doesn't sound realistic, because I can tell you right now, if I started level 0 characters, and I put one magic missile down on every lane, I won't survive the first wave. There's 0 chance. So I'm just not sure how you're having that experience. And you shouldn't have very many points, you know? You're level 0, you have 0 points. Goes into PTR testing on the 28th, Lord Rymex, so it'll be after that. Figure a couple of weeks of testing. A couple of weeks of testing and a couple of weeks of, yeah, I mean, level 4, you're going to have what? 8 points to put in or whatever? I mean, it's not like you're having a ton of points being level 4. But yeah, anyway, if it's too easy for you, start at a higher difficulty. If you play through the game on medium, expect it to be playing through a game on medium. You know. But I can tell you, you were the only one out of the entire player base that can throw one magic missile tower in a lane and have it clear everything. No one else has had that experience that I'm aware of. Well, I mean, like I said, if I play when I play through and do fresh playthroughs, I do it on insane. So I go up even one more past that. So you got to remember that those level suggestions, etc., are for a brand new player that's brand new to the genre and doesn't know how anything works. That's what all that stuff means, you know. Well, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Well, no, it's not in the game yet, so it doesn't come to testing until the 28th. So we'll see it all then, Tristan. Unless Phil posts up a screenshot somewhere, there's no way for anybody else to see what it looks like. I mean, outside of Chromatic, obviously. But nah, no secret build access for me. Thanks, Phil. Oh, since everybody was talking about the update, I thought you were talking about the summoner. No, I don't really watch anime. Not my flavor. I have watched it, and I've been asking for people to send me good suggestions of good anime that I'd like for about 5 years now, and everyone's suggestions suck. Everyone's suggestions suck. One Punch Man's way too many episodes. There's no way I'm going to watch all that. I mean, if anybody's got a series or whatever of some anime that's a good, has got a good story to it. There's only one season? I thought One Punch Man there was a million. Yeah, anyway. I've been taking suggestions for a decade, and they all suck. Just saying. I want something with a story to it that's not just a bunch of wheeling cat girls. Is what I would prefer. Watch for that stupid mage. Like I enjoyed Death Note. Death Note was my flavor. Well, different experience that time. One Punch is one season and worth a watch. Well, we will see. If it comes back and it sucks, I'm gonna just rage. Not really, but more trash. More trash guns, damn you. Where's my bracer? Oh, there it is, right there. Boo to the crappy bracers. Oh, I'm thinking about One Piece for the 10,000 episodes. Go watch Berserk. I don't know. I appreciate the art style and everything, but just so much anime sucks. There's way more shitty anime than there is good anime. In my opinion. But in full clarity, I don't watch a whole lot of anime. Blame Genshin Impact and that little fucking evil fairy Paimon that I still get goddamn emails from. If there was a quest in Genshin Impact called Strangle Paimon, then I'd probably be a bigger fan. There we go, y'all. Blame Paimon. Every time I get one of those promotional emails from them and they address it from Paimon, it's an instant delete. What are we missing? We got an... Oh, we don't have an ensnare up here. God dang it. That's alright, we can squeak it in. What's going on there, Trix? How you doing? Slap all this over here. Oh yeah. Till I get yelled at. Which is inevitable at some point, you know. $13.7k power reflex. Aramir's preparing. Going for more accessories. Nice, nice. Need the spooky ones. Alright, Dark, take it easy, man. Thanks for hanging out. Have a wonderful rest of your day. That's probably the biggest area I could improve on, fine-tuning my DD1 roster, is accessories. I mean, I don't have full pluses on any character either. So, I mean, I could grind that out too. But... well, it's just a matter of doing it. Like, back in the day, I would farm Winter Wonderland. And then, what after Winter Wonderland? The map with the... Shit, man, I can't remember the name of the map. The map with the mechanical type boss on it. With the bridge in the middle. God dang. Omenak, yeah, that's the one. What's going on there, Dante's Tavern? I farmed Omenak quite a bit, too. That one's such a... It's another one that's just a really, really, really chill farm. And I can appreciate that, you know? And then now, of course, Spectacular Bay is pretty damn chill. But it just comes around to putting the hours in. Omenak accessories look cool. Just need to numb your mind and grind the gear. That's the issue, is I've got a bunch of other games I want to dip into right now. I don't really have a favorite there, Chris. I enjoy playing all of them. I tell you what I would farm, though. Rogue Elite? You mean going Rogue? It's early in development still. Not really a finished product. If that's what you're talking about. I don't know about Rogue Elite. Not familiar with that one. Yeah, it's definitely a lot of grind time. I don't think people really appreciate the number of hours you can spend just doing armor farming in DD1. It's a pretty pretty over the top amount of time, you know. It's not buggy, but it's just early is the thing, so there's not a lot of content there. It's not a Dungeon Defenders game, if that's what you're asking, as far as, like, tower defense. It's a roguelite, so it's more similar to, like, you know, a Risk of Rain or a Gunfire Reborn than it is a Dungeon Defenders game. So, I mean, if you like those type of games, you may enjoy it. But it is, like I said, it's not launched yet, so it's still early. It's in early access, so the game is not fully there. So, I mean, if you don't mind playing a game that's early in development and watching the game grow, and you enjoy roguelites, then yeah, why not? I mean, it's super cheap, especially if you already own DDA. It's really, really cheap. But yeah, no real buggy issues or anything, though. The game runs good, looks good. It's just how much playtime will you get out of it is the question now. The gator skins, I don't think look great. I think that's the worst cosmetic set out of all of them for sure. I'm surprised that they're not going to try to get... Phil said that, I'm pretty sure he said that their cosmetics won't come until part 2. I'm surprised they don't want to get that out earlier, you know? Well, DDA has no microtransactions. In fact, every DLC available is just cosmetics. And Going Rogue won't have microtransactions either. It will end up being cosmetic. I mean, they might end up doing a content DLC for Going Rogue, but there definitely won't be microtransactions like a free-to-play game. DD2 is the only free-to-play Dungeon Defenders, so it's got a microtransaction in every direction. Spinning steel is what you want, Rubik's Cube. Spinning steel just does an enormous amount of burst damage, and it's pretty fun. So, I mean, getting an effective, yeah, either the Smasher or Protean Slicer for the weapon. Basically, you want a slow swinging heavy weapon for the big deeps. Well, I mean, it's worth playing. If you have it, you might as well play it. I mean, at a minimum, it's an easy, you know, 300, 400 hours. At a minimum, really. And then if you decide to grind it, you know, well, I mean, then it just depends on how much you want to min-max. If you enjoy min-maxing, I mean, you can easily get a couple thousand hours play out of it. If you enjoy that grindy min-max. But on the same note, you can play through all the content and put together pretty decent sets of gear within a few hundred hours. But yeah, the Spinning Steel Squire. What you want to use. Just wrecks. I don't really have a preference. What I like in Dungeon Defenders games is having goals and having specific items like loot to grind. I like that aspect of the games. So like right now, for example, I've got plenty of stuff to grind in DD1. I've got plenty of stuff to grind in DDA, but I don't have anything to do in DD2. So like right now, I'm not playing DD2. There's a Chaos 10 update planned for DD2 here in the near future. When that comes out, I'll grind DD2 a little, you know, and get all the stuff I want from that. I like the loot farm, you know. It's the draw for me, personally. I like knowing, you know, that's one thing you don't get in DD2, but you do with DD1 and with DDA, is that super shiny piece that's god rolled that you've been looking for. It could come on the very next map, you know? So it gives you that just one more run feeling, and you end up playing all damn day. I started Star Trek Online because I had real life friends playing it. But I never played it for long. It just didn't seem very good. So my friends stopped playing it, so I stopped playing it. But I never spent anything. I didn't play it long enough to. I generally speaking, you know, there is a lot of free-to-play games that I really enjoy. But generally speaking, I don't like free-to-play games. I can't stand microtransactions. On that same note, I put a bunch of hours in Warframe, I put a bunch of hours in Path of Exile, put a bunch of hours in DD2. But I don't play very many free-to-play games, just because I just, you know, if I buy a game, I want to be able to earn everything that's available to earn, you know? I don't want to have to pay for anything. Generally. But, you know, like I said, games like Warframe, Path of Exile, I mean, they're good enough in their monetization. Well, Warframe's got super fair monetization. Path of Exile, it turns into that whole buying different stash tabs thing and all that crap. But, I mean, once you got them, you can play it forever and not really worry about spending any money. I'm very curious about Path of Exile 2. I'll definitely put some time into that when it drops. Oh, it's not a real fight. Oh yeah, PoE 2 has been in development for a couple of years. It's gonna be, calling it PoE 2 might be a little sketchy, but it'll be a different story and timeline, but very similar game. My only request is that they put an adventure type mode like Diablo 3 has. I don't want to play through that stupid ass story every season. To me, it's just too much, you know? All right, come on. Be there, be there, be there, be there, be there. Imagine that. It's not there. Who'd have thought? for a second that it wouldn't be there. Oh, man. This is going to be a terrible grind. I'll probably end up just settling with the one I have. Where's my bracer at, though? Is it in that pile? Audit loot will get it. One more time. One more time. Not great. You got a high roll rate power bracer? Nice. As long as somebody gets some loot, you know? Long as somebody got some loot. At least then we know it still exists, right? All the shiny shinies. One of these days, I'll get another good accessory, Aramir. I swear it'll happen one of these days. I mean, I've got some pretty decent accessories, so I can't really complain. But one of these days, I'll get something real nice. Check your inventory. You might find it in there. Yeah, probably so, huh? I still need to get a HP regen, mana regen brooch. You know, get a little Alklebs running lantern. Ideally, you want the smasher weapon from the keep or the Protean slicer from throne room here. It's just getting them to roll with spinning steel on it. It's a super rare drop. So the only answer is lots of hours, lots of farm, you know? Grinding it all out. Can't wait for Jade Island farming. I gotta try one of those builds. Some people have been posting some more builds up. I'm still using a bunch of minions. Like I put two rows of archer walls in on it. And I know a bunch of people were doing it, just spamming some spiders around. I gotta try that out. Would speed the build time up considerably. But I tried just darkness, a couple of strength drains, and an ass load of LTs, and I wasn't able to get a wave 32 start win doing that. So I just been throwing in. I've been doing basically that, but then throwing minions in for a little assist. That I do like that. I get a double whammy on farming that map because I absolutely love the projectile of that pole arm. That turtle pole arm. All right, Cake Pone, have a good one, man. So I definitely want to get that as well. See, the thing is, lately, too, is my runs have not been very fast because I've been doing wave 32 starts, but I've been treating it as armor farming. So instead of, like, boosting it out and blazing through the waves, I'm sitting there on 4 summoners. Slow rolling everything. I need to just... You know, to get the pole arm, I just need to get to it with power booster and throw a summoner in the mix, or a boost summoner or whatever in the mix as well, AFK. But need to get off my ass and make that happen. Needs 28-hour days. That would be ideal. The artwork on those Halloween cosmetics coming up this Friday looks really, really good. I'm curious, very curious to see what they actually look like in game. But the art they showed us on them, the fish in a jar and the brain in a jar, they both look cool as hell. Very, very curious to see what they look like on Heroes, though. Imagine you could get this build done pretty damn quick with a DST build. You did it once, but need to play around with it. Figure you'd probably still want at least an explosive in, too. So, I mean, I think if you went ensnare explosive, and then ensnare explosive, maybe throw, or I don't know. Maybe throw an electric car in over here on the short lane here, and then stack everything up here, so you don't have to worry about the boss. I don't think you'd have enough room to stack them over here. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how many DSTs you could get up there if you just went ensnare, explosive, and buff beam. Come on, Skellies, just die already. Just do it. Damn copters. Take a look at it here and see. I'll just try the old build, the old DST build, and see if it works. The old you can beat it even if you're dead build. I don't think you'd still be able to beat it if you're dead, because it's going to require the apprentice boost. Well, that's worth a shot. How many skelly lanes we got? None yet, doesn't look like. Yeah, they all get updates still. Even DD1 just got an update. The most populated one is DD2. But it's free to play, so I think that's pretty expected. DDA would definitely be the least populated at the moment, but when it gets the next update, it'll get a big spike. Yeah, DD1's had really good numbers lately. That's the thing. I think DD1 has more engagements than DD2 does, I'm pretty sure. Even with more players in DD2 on average. And then DDA is all about the updates. You know, when updates come, a bunch of players come. When there's a drought in between updates, everybody plays other stuff. That's the thing with DD2. The player, I mean, it's free to play, so you would expect it to have the most players. But you don't really know how accurate that is because, like, I mean, I split screen 4 ways in DD1 all night long doing grinds, but it still only counts as one account, one player. People do that in DD2 all day long, and it counts as 4 players. So the player population could be lower than what it looks like. Well, I mean, like right this second. I'm talking about averages. Average online players, not this. I don't know how many are on this exact second. DD1's been beating DD2 quite frequently for large portions of the day here ever since the update, though. The averages in DD2 are higher because the player base doesn't drop as low at night as it does. I personally went for attack rate and chance to increase attack rate, the Reaper, because you're using a really heavy, slow sword. So increasing the attack rate makes it so that Irradiate will proc faster. So that's what I personally do. Another crappy gun, man. Just crazy how bad the RNG is for me on this gun. Decent bracer. Crappy giraffe. Boo. Alright, y'all, I'm going to start a new group here. Feel free to rejoin, but I just want to give anybody else that wants to an opportunity to pop in. But before we do that, I'm out of coffee, and I gotta pee. But yeah, anyway, the Reaper, I go for that attack rate and chance to boost attack rate. Well, you don't want a 0.25 rate is the thing. That would be a bad drop, not a good drop. The slower, the better. The slower it is, the more power you get into spinning steel. So you're not wanting a 0.25. Like, I can show you the difference. Like, look right here. 88 million damage per projectile. We swap that over to a pretty even sword, but with the 0.2 attack rate. You know, relatively close in upgrades. If we swap it over to that and we use a... Oh my god, did I sell that shield again? Oh my god, I did. I accidentally sold my Ethereum Champion shield again. That'll be the 3rd time. Jesus, so I can't even show you right now, but it's nowhere near comparable in damage. You want to go with the super slow, heavy-hitting weapon. That's where the big deeps comes from. 88.28 million per projectile, but there's 5 projectiles going. So that's what, 440 million damage, 450 million damage and change. That's the 3rd time I've sold it, Aramir. I don't know how I'm not locking that thing. Maybe I equipped it on somebody else. Let me look. You wouldn't think I would have sold it again. Nah. He doesn't have one equipped at all. I think I just sold it again. God dang it, man. I know he doesn't have it, but let me look. No. Dang it. I don't think I've got this one. He doesn't have any gear. Power 0. But yeah, you definitely do not want the fast weapons. The fast weapons you want to use with Ethereum Champion, which is not, you know, obviously not what we're going for here. But yeah. Anyway, y'all, give me just a couple of minutes here. Like I said, I want to get another coffee and take a leak and all that good stuff. And I will be right back. There it is right there. Why could I not see that before? Or this is a different one. That one will work. I can show you the difference after all. I wonder why it wasn't... It's something wonky with that and it's listed it under something else. But yeah, if we go Ethereum Champion... Let me upgrade this. We'll put it all into attack. That way we get the biggest number we can see. And we've got a comparably rolled sword, 382 ups versus 383 ups. Then we look, 44.38 million. We go back to, let me lock that right now. If we go back to the spinning steel set, 88.28 million. So, I mean, it's just a massive, massive difference in damage output. Because remember, that number is multiplied by 5. There's 5 projectiles going. There's your spin, and then each of those 4 saw blades. And as long as you're up close to something, they're all going to hit. You know, you're going to hit... All 5 of them are going to hit at the same time. So, just a super fun build. I'm excited to see what happens with runes for it. I think it's too powerful now for them to put a specific rune for that attack. I think it would be completely broken if they did. Because it's borderline broken right now. It's so strong. But yeah, anyway, y'all, give me just a minute and I will be right back. All right. Sorry about that, y'all. Tricks with the sub. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it a ton. Get all the things back here. I kind of want to try that. Let me try it real quick. It might end up getting wrecked in really, really fast. Try the old, even if you die build. I won't stay here all day, y'all, I promise. Just let me try it real quick. I don't think you'll be able to die, is the thing. Let's see. I think we might even want an electric aura right there. Oops. Let's go something like that. And then on the sides, I think we'll just go explodey gas. What's going on there, RNQ5? How you doing? And do it. I mean, I hate to not put a buff beam on it though. See how much that leaves left over. It's only 62. I feel like I'd like to have more DSTs than that. Let me try it without the buff beams. And then without the electric here. And then what could we do? We can go 2 back behind here. Can we go 2 more? I mean, that's... Normally, I go 1 extra one on the boss lane, but we can't afford to, I don't believe, with all this other stuff in. A little better placement. I probably could have squeaked off a 5DU one there, too. And then we'll go... something like that. You know what? I bet the thing to play is to actually go 1 aura stack and a striking gemstone on it. I bet that would be the better play. Because then you could throw an electric aura in as well. Let's see if this holds for a wave, though. Need something to shoot at those ogres, or those orcs right there, or I'm screwed. I think if you went maybe really silly explosive trap range, and you put it over towards the middle, maybe? I'm not sure. I mean, it looks like it's going to hold, but I don't think it will hold up against the boss. And we'll find out. Not enough killing power on those outside lanes, I believe. Well, I mean, we'll see if it actually works, says Zach. It may not work. Like I want it to, anyway. The way I want it to work is I want to die on the boss and see if it'll still win. It's like we got a mad Skelly lane here, though. I mean, so far so good. I'm gonna have to put some ups on those explosive traps, of course. That bad boy's burning fast. Oh, it's because the overcharge is hitting it, is why it's burning so fast. Firing off at 0.25. Is it 0.25? .3. Pretty damn quick. Six minutes already, though. Super slow. I mean, I didn't build it very fast either, but definitely feels like it's running kind of slow. Seems like it's working, though. Definitely don't need the striking either. It's a 3-target speedy. My other speedy is on somebody else right now. It's probably on my monk. Let's go with a giraffe for all that additional ability. 12k power, 63 range, 78 or 77 rate. And that gets my ability up to 7,700. Which will give a little bit more power. Not the AFK if you're dead build, that's for sure. A little bit of a slow burner here, but there's 6,200. I think more DSTs. More DSTs would be good, but what do we do? We need 8 DU for each one. I mean, you could consolidate all the auras into like one big aura stack right here and use the striking on it, I think. That's not going to free up that much. Convinced speed builds on boss maps aren't a thing? Well, I mean, you can do them on the keep and fused primitive boots. I think that's a level 105 piece. I got me some level 105 booties, y'all, that are actually fused. Oh man, are they gonna be shiny or are they gonna be pieces of junk? We will find out. God, I wish I could look right now. That could potentially be the best item I've gotten in a week. I did get a really good offhand for my EV. That's just incredible. It's a staff. It's this projectile staff. It's the one from the keep. But I got a really good roll on one. Nah, it's an offhand is the thing. It's not the main hand that I'm looking for. The main hand I'm looking for comes from this map, actually. Uh-oh. Ooh, that was a little uncomfortably close. Those were real ogres. None of that copter ogreness. Let's just see how we do on the boss. Dead. Gonna try to die on the boss relatively quick. Guess I just need to throw another upgrade into that one, huh? Burning way too quick. My explosive traps will burn away before the boss is dead if I'm not careful. So we've got all those maxed. See, before I would I would go 4 DSTs that way, but I feel like I had like 2 more DSTs maybe. And I would put 4 of them, I think, at the boss lane, and then 3 at the non-boss lane. But let's see how it goes. Not very many shots going on the boss. Yeah, he's in range now. I should go to him so I don't have to worry about my... Yeah. Let's just let him kill us. Huh. Why is he not attacking me? That's kind of weird. Oh, there he goes. The hell with it. I'm going to try to stay alive. Oh, no, that's not going to work out. All right. That's a real ogre, so that ogre's just going to destroy. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, definitely not realistic for an even if you're dead type build. Well, let's look at that. Man, what a bummer. Such a good piece, but then it's got a bum passive on it. Man, wouldn't that have been awesome? Damn it. Ew. No love. All right, so we'll have to go back to the drawing board on that one. I mean, the right thing to do would have been to switch to Squire and just melt them on the boss wave, and the DSTs would have held off without the apprentice buff long enough, I think. So, I mean, the build is still viable if you wanted it to be. Here's a better marksman. Mana drain and staff damage. Let's go ahead and take that. Lock it so I don't accidentally sell it like the last one. We can just trash that one now, though. Yeah, but anyway, check out this offhand for my EV. Oh, yeah. 397 ups. 1,800 main stats. That's a badass offhand, but I can't use it as the main laser beam hand because it doesn't do dick for damage compared to the gun. Crazy, though. I got that yesterday. That's the only decent piece of loot that was really incredible that I've gotten in probably a week. All right, so where to, y'all? Where to? Get a little Demon Lord killing in. What do you guys think? Some Demon Lord smackdowns. I still need, I think I need, yeah, I still need HP regen and mana regen brooch, which I don't think I have. Oop, nope, I sold them all, it looks like. Wow, I went ham on selling stuff. Holy shit. Alright, let's do it. Demon Lord. Oop. Public, feel free to join. Lightning King difficulty. Let's get it. I didn't get the electric RN over here. Just dump this over here, I guess. Good enough. Pardon me. Let the little bomber do some work here for a couple of waves. Two more days, though, right? Today is Wednesday, right? Yeah. 2 more days until we get the Halloween event. They haven't said anything about DD2 yet. I'm wondering what DD2 is going to get. You'd think it would get something. At least a login reward or whatever. It's not as good as you would think, Nexus. Plus, the Huntress has serious survivability issues. The Halloween vent, for DDA, there's a login reward. There's that Halloween Spooktacular map from DD1, got added into DDA. It's going to have a cosmetic reward for completion, and then it's going to have another variation of that same a golden version of that cosmetic reward. That's a rare tradable drop, so you can farm multiples of them and be able to give them away or trade them. I'm probably going to farm a bunch of them just to give them to people that don't have access to them or haven't gotten them yet. It'd be some fun stuff though, but that doesn't get here till Friday, so we gotta wait it out for that. Oh, I pretty much with viewers all the time. The only time I really do solos is if I'm trying something new or the keep. The keep is just such a smooth experience solo, and in a group it can get a little chaotic. Well, I mean, it's all about the guaranteed drops. Like, I'm looking for brooches. Well, brooches are a guaranteed drop from the Demon Lord. A mask is the guaranteed drop from the summit. And I don't need the weapons. Well, I still need throne room weapons. But then throne room is bracers. I mean, we'll do some summit next. But the main thing I was going for here was the accessories. Or you're just talking about the weapon in general? The weapon is slightly more single target damage. But the benefit of the weapon from the crossbow from the keep is it has unlimited pierce. So it just destroys everything in the row. It just keeps going through enemies and hitting more enemies. Which, like, if you're playing on a rogue, also means it's marking more enemies for you. So you use your devices, you can just spam them. So, I mean, it's kind of a... Like, for straight single target damage, the Dragoon definitely wins, though. Since the buffs. Actually, let's just go ahead and upgrade this lane. Recruit Sharpener. Get so many of those offhands. I guess I'll keep looting on the Huntress here. I wouldn't want the staff or the sword or the polearm. to be honest. No news yet there, Goku. We're still waiting. About the only news that we've had is they're still working on it, but they're not happy with the performance. I think they need to, I mean, I know most people would disagree here, but I think they need to give up on the 4-player split screen, the 4-player couch co-op, and just go with 2-player couch co-op. Go with a straight split screen like DD2 was. I think that would be easier for them to get it running. Yeah, they're still trying. The way it sounds is cross saves will probably be in before split screen. And even the cross saves are not available yet. Oh, weird. Twitch chat just went down. Did my stream still up on Twitch? Let me look. Yeah, it says it's still going. Hmm. Yeah, I'm completely disconnected from Twitch chat right now. I don't know if chat is down or if it's something else. Oh, chat is down for you too? Alright, so it's not just me. That is weird. Well, we'll see if it comes back up. Probably a intermittent issue. I was thinking, why isn't anybody chatting on Twitch? And then I saw the little scrolly wheel at the bottom saying connecting to chat. Well, yeah. If it's down, it's probably down for everybody in the region, I would guess. So everyone on this regional server or whatever. It happens. No big deal. Well, Sir Stee is working for Sir Stee. Or the redeem system is working anyway. I see that. But yeah, it's still... Oh, there it is. It's back. Chat is back. What's up, Twitches? Oh, that's fair. That is completely fair there, Goku. I mean, it's a great couch co-op game, you know? It's something that they really need to get dialed in. They need to get it fixed. They need to get it implemented. You know, it's been promised since the beginning. It needs to happen. Or they need to tell us it's out of our realm of realistic expectations. You know, one of the two. Which is going to piss a lot of people off, but at least then we would know, you know? Like, right now, all we know is that they're working on it and it's making progress. Here's Mushroom Cake. What's going on there, Mush? Yeah, Twitch chat has returned. Welcome back from the dark area, Twitches. Well, nice, nice. Well, I appreciate it. Just really one of the best, just the Dungeon Defenders franchise in general. Just one of the better grind games out there. If you like grindy games, you know, it offers a pretty good experience. Yep, still at it. Still at it. Oh, I didn't see you guys were switching pets. Sorry there. The G spam is real, you know? Still think Phil needs to change a bit high-end loot. Getting an Ultimate Plus in DD1 and getting a 105 Guile is not even on the same level of dopamine rush. Absolutely. I agree. Yeah, you got the big three really in action defense is Dungeon Defenders, Orcs Must Die, and Sanctum. And Sanctum is in desperate need of a Sanctum 3. But Coffee Stain Studios, of course, is having really good good luck with Satisfactory. It's very profitable for them. They're doing a great job on it. So, I think Sanctum 3 is probably not in the cards. Sanctum Awakened. Nah, I don't think Coffee Stain will do that. If they were going to do something like that, they would do it with Goat Simulator. They wouldn't do it with Sanctum. I could see them doing Goat Simulator Awakened. Actually, they just did, kind of, didn't they? Didn't they just put out a Goat Simulator 3 or something like that? Super, super fun for about 5 minutes, and then it wears off. Then the appeal is no more. Oh, I remember when the first one came out. I logged a good 20 minutes in it. Laughed my ass off the whole time. But then it got boring after the 20 was up, you know? What's going on there, Zach? How you doing? Off a little early from work. Nothing wrong with that. Nice when those days happen. They're usually not very frequent, so good stuff there. Thaden, what's up, man? How you doing? I'm doing good, man. Doing good. How's the kid? Everybody all happy and healthy and all that good stuff? Yeah, this is what I do for solo too. It's just full trap and Aura spawn camp. You have to kill the ogres or watch for the ogres, because not all the ogres will die. But yeah, this is it's actually super fast solo build. You can speed farm it. I do both, really. You can play on either. Alright, let's see. Health and mana regen, please. Or a badass kitty cat. Well, that's not a badass kitty cat. No love there. God dang it, I'm gonna have to loot that shield to look at the weapon. Piece of crap gun. Nope. HP restore, mana regen. So close, yet so far away. Not the one for me. Boo. You got a badass kitty cat? I got a steam robot. Not very good steam robot. What can you do? Run it again. That's what you can do. Not enough. I just dipped into it last night. I wanted to try to get up early today and stream it today, but I just couldn't get out of bed. It really is looking pretty good. I'm anxious to play it some more. I mean, it's early access, for sure. A lot of the systems and everything aren't in yet, but I mean, they got big plans for the game, and it definitely feels pretty decent. Oh, I think already I feel like it's much, much better than Summer Mara. It feels like the pacing and RPG elements and unlocks and etc. It feels like it's going to be very, very similar to Stardew Valley. Like almost identical. But there is enough variances in it that it feels like it has its own unique, you know, like its own unique flavor. Yeah, Summer at Mara was a big bummer for sure. But no, it feels pretty good. I'm looking forward to playing more of it. It's down to the time thing. I debated on starting edited Let's Play series, but it's the same note. I don't have time to edit either that much, you know, right now. Until this, we're extending the autumn celebration by an additional 2 weeks. Hoping that we'll be able to get the PTR play in there before the end of it. It really does seem pretty good. I mean, I'm definitely gonna, I'll probably play it a little bit more tonight too. I just wanted to start streaming it. You got a good cat? Let's say. I've got a pretty good cat too. Hmm. Let's see it. But rumor has it the cats will go all the way up to 494. Yeah, I knew you backed it on Kickstarter. I did too, so I had access to it right away. I've actually had access to the alpha for months, but it was under an NDA, so I never bothered. I kind of wish I would have now because it is pretty decent. It definitely super feels like Stardew Valley at the beginning. I'm hoping that as you get upgraded fishing equipment, it doesn't take so long to catch a fish. That's my only complaint right now, is it feels like early game it takes forever to get a bite. Like you cast and you just wait there like forever, and then finally a fish comes out. And you know, if I'm gonna play a game that's like Stardew, I gotta get my fishing going on, you know? It's just a requirement. Gots to have that fishing. Exactly. I don't want my digital fishing to be like real fishing. If I want to go real fishing, I'll go real fishing. I actually live walking distance to a lake. I can walk down to the lake and go fishing. You know? I want my digital fishing to be much faster paced. Oh, you put it in DDRG? Oh yeah, it's a nice kitty. It's a very nice kitty. There's good kitties in there. The thing with the cats is being motivated enough to farm one, because the value, the buff value you get out of it, you cap out really, really low. Like, super low. Like a nightmare one, you know? Or maybe even an insane mode one caps out. Dude, I have tried so hard to get them to add a fishing minigame into Dungeon Defenders, and they just laugh at me every time. Every time I've brought it up. I even told them, like, you know, the moat grind in DD2 is so just enormously boring. They could have put in a fishing minigame where you fish for moats. I mean, there's lots of opportunities. And I mean, the water's right there in town. Yeah, Coral Island is, it's like Stardew Valley. So it's got all the things. It's got farming, mining, fishing. It's got all the stuffs. But yeah, I dipped into it last night. It is definitely going to be worth checking out. Now, it's still in early access. It's not full launch. But from what I've seen of it so far, it looks pretty damn good. So anyone who's into Stardew type games is going to love that. I want to try Harvestella. The problem is Square Enix, man, they're proud of their shit. That thing's like, what, 60 or 70 bucks? I'm hoping I can get a review key for it, but I definitely want to try it out. I mean, I love games like that. I think Harvestella will end up being really good. You know, Stardew Valley that looks like Final Fantasy. I mean, what could go wrong, right? What could possibly go wrong? Oh, fused ancient grasp. Sadly, it's an ancient piece. I got some 105 ancient gloves that I'm going to instantly throw away. You know, that means they're going to be god tier. Oh, I know. It's just, it's so much money. You know? I mean, it's probably worth it. But being worth it and being able to afford it are two totally different stories. What's going on there, Noi? How you doing? So weird. We get a little bit of framiness here on this map. When I think it's when the infernos are going off. We get a little weird framiness. Oh yeah, 70 and even 80. What was it? What was the last AAA game I bought? I think it was that Tiny Tina's Wonderland. Pretty sure that one was like 70 and 80 bucks. The thing is that makes it difficult is you buy these $70 games and you get like 100 hours of play out of it. And then you could buy this indie game for 15 bucks and play it for 1,000 hours. You know, it's crazy. Oh yeah. They always find a way to get you on all levels. My mother-in-law lives here with us, you know. They just raised her social security benefits, so she gets like $17 or $18 or $20 or something more a month. And at the same time, they raised the cost of her Medicare. So like her net gain is like $1 a month, and they're passing it off as this huge benefit to senior citizens. Like, what the hell, man? That's not a benefit. Give you more money to raise the price on something else so you still have nothing left over. But yeah, that's been one. Well, I mean, that's part of my love for indie games, but additionally, it's one of my hesitations to buy in AAA games these days is the price you pay versus what you get out of it. And I mean, you could legitimately buy like 3 or 4 different games that you could end up spending 1,000 hours in each one for the same amount of money as it costs to buy one AAA game that you might only play for 100 hours but looks prettier. You know? It's just, I don't know. Indie games, love them, love them. Well, hell yeah. Everybody pays into it. You want that shit. Oh, for sure. Yeah, I mean, you pick them up on sale. The only AAA games that I'm like a sucker for that I'll probably end up buying, like either pre-ordering or buying them right at launch, is either a Borderlands game or something in the franchise. And I really enjoyed BioShock games. I'll probably end up overpaying for BioShock 3 when it launches. I'll end up being one of those dummies that's paying $80 or whatever on launch day for it. You just get so much value out of AAA games, though, or out of indie games, though, you know, for the amount of money you spend. This is the one, y'all. This is the one. HP regen, mana regen brooch. It's incoming. It is on the way. I can feel it. Yeah, I mean, there are exceptions, you know, to that rule. Monster Hunter is one of them. It was a super expensive AAA game, but people get their value out of it, you know? But I think Monster Hunter would be the exception to the AAA rule. The Sims games, damn. You know what? When I end up playing, I do enjoy playing Sims games. You know how I get them? I always wait for them for like 2 years, and they go on a humble bundle for like $8, and you get the game and all the DLCs. That's what I personally usually do. Just wait for the humble bundle. Well, I got pretty strong opinions about Destiny 2. So I was staying away from that one. I'm not a big fan of having to pay for access to content that's going to be vaulted later. I am not a fan of that at all. So I actually stopped playing Destiny 2 for it, and I really enjoyed the game. I did have fun. I've got friends that still play it today. A bunch of Dungeon Defenders people. Shin is a big Destiny 2 guy. Light Rain's a big Destiny 2 guy. It's a good game, but their monetization is just awful. And I mean, their first DLC that they had after they, you know, freed themselves from Activision and was able to do their own thing as Bungie was just bad. Well, I mean, that's a whole nother story, though, there. I don't know. Destiny 2 was a hard one to stop playing because it was very enjoyable. And I played it, I had a lot of friends playing it. I mean, we would do PvP Saturdays, and we'd have a full group of people queuing all day long. I haven't played any of those, but I know people really rave about those. The Disgaea. I'm sure I'm pronouncing it wrong. The Squire, you want to go for the spinning steel set, is definitely at the top right now. The top two DPS in the game would be the Squire and the the EV. The thing with the Rogue you got to remember is the Rogue's damage is based off of double proccing Irradiate. And Irradiate doesn't show on the dummy. So the Rogue will never look like a superhero in Tavern on the dummy. Like, the Rogue will never compare. But when you actually get into the map, the Rogue does just fine. You know? But people want that side tech. Thank you so much. 46 months. Damn, dude. People want the flex on the target dummy, you know? But the Rogue is incredibly fun to play and more than sufficient damage output. You can make them super tanky too. Just stack vitality on every piece and then get accessories that have HP regen per second. And oh man, they just wreck it. Wreck it. But the Squire is a beast. And if you like melee, the spinning steel set is what you want. Oh, I agree, Zach. It's pretty easy to do. Pretty easy to really sink some time into city builders. Well, I mean, you got to catch them all, Chris. Spinning steel's a random drop. You want either the Smasher from the Keep or the Protean Slicer from Throne Room. You want either of those two weapons. But spinning steel itself, like getting the shield, it will drop anywhere. Once you catch them all, they release 10 new ones. That's how it works, man. That is how it works. Trashy gun. Really slow attack on that one for this weapon is usually super fast. Crappy kitty. Crappy steam robot. Nope, no dice on the accessory. What was that piece that dropped? I saw fused ancient something. Pardon me. Maybe it wasn't fused. Maybe I was just being delusional and optimistic. That was probably what dropped. Or no, here they are right here. Power and rate, Fort Power and rate. Oh no! Game crash. Boo. That doesn't happen very often. Alright. I'm gonna have to relaunch here. I don't get very many game crashes. Like, I think that's only like 2 this year. And both of them have happened on stream. Boo, on the game crash. Come on, game, pop back up. There it is. You had one a couple of days ago? There you go, Aramir. 2 projectiles. Alright, sorry about that, y'all. Well, let's try again. At least we got to keep the loot. Let's do it one more time. Hey, you know what? I normally like to. Chris, the wife and I both normally do, but the last couple of years we have not. Can't see my game on the browser. I probably need to restart Steam or something, maybe. Yeah, we are probably... We actually have a little bit of chill time there. Try not to say it too loud. My mother-in-law is going out of town to visit her other daughter. Gonna be gone for the rest of October, like leaving in a week or two. So this is the first time since we moved here that we've had that the mother-in-law hasn't been here. So I'm not sure what we're gonna do, but I think that's damn fine placement right there, Archangel. Having a costume contest with prizes, nice. Very nice. I enjoy Halloween. I like horror movies, and I don't know, man. That reflect right there, that is like pinpoint accuracy, perfect placement. I don't know what you're talking about, Archangel. I mean, that is just good shit right there. Alright, so it may not be exactly level, but it's pretty close. As long as you don't bust out a level and put it on at the check, you know? I think it's pretty good. Pretty damn good. Get shroomed, bitches. Yeah, I'm thinking that's pretty good reflect action right there, though. That is for sure. Now, hopefully you can get a decent accessory out of the deal. Different Archangel there, Chris. You have to be careful too, because you know, if you follow that route, you know, remember Lucifer was an archangel at one point, right? So you definitely have to question. Always question. I mean, don't question to the point where you start getting thunderbolts shot at you or lightning bolts shot at you or anything, but always question. Yeah, I don't want any of that, that's for sure. Oh man, I'm yawning like crazy. I didn't get enough sleep last night. The Jade Island farming in DD1 ran a bit late. Where Ogre to Shroom at? We can put it under this siren. The Shrooms hit hard. They do hit hard. They're just very, very wonky to use, though. Oh, no! 12K. Theoden! Welcome, welcome. Thanks so much there, Theoden. Appreciate it. Appreciate them bits. And slammed that coffee already. Hopefully it works. Anyone believe that giant humans once walked the Earth 100 feet tall? They were some big bastards, huh? Where's, just like dwarves and elves? Well, I mean, dwarves and elves are more believable than 100-foot tall humans. Don't you think? I mean, where's all the big 100-foot tall human bones? Now we are tiny with big brain. His name was Paul Bunyan. Was Paul Bunyan that big? 100-footer? He's a big boy, huh? Oh, I know all about Paul Bunyan. I just didn't think he was that big. Guess so, huh? What's going on there, Headshot? How you doing, man? How is things today? Sorry, I had to tab out for a sec there. Well, go to sleep there, Headshot. Creepiest shit is the body they found in a vase in South America had 3 fingers and was under 4 feet. It was mummified. Damn. Yeah. I'm about due to equip them anyway. The crystal is has lost its pizzazz now. It's 2 weeks old. Yeah, it's a new one. Bad Mortal Skunkamite. Skunkamite, whatever the hell it is. Screwed up your sleep schedule? Yeah, I know about that, man. My sleep schedule is a little whacked as well. Didn't get anywhere near enough sleep last night. For 4,600 mana, I should probably spend a little, huh? I thought about it, but I probably won't. It looks good. Definitely looking good. Bayonetta 3. Yeah, man, get you some sleep there, Headshot. Nothing wrong with sleeping, dude. Get back down here, mister. All right, Headshot, take it easy, man. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Get you some sleep, man. What do we have here? Range and power. We'll take that. We got another crappy kitty. Crappy bow. Bunch of crappy stuff. We had a paddle ball that time around. Pretty trash tier one. Boo. Try it one more time. One more time. Let me see. I don't think it'll let me change Nah. Yeah, I got to go back out to put the pet on. I'll put it on just a sec. After this run, I'll go out and pop it on. What am I missing? Oh, the buff beams. Derp. Somebody got some mana here. Just throw your mana into upgrading the buff beams if you would. I'm not sure. Normally when you hit replay, it starts you at whatever wave you started at. So I think that may be a bug right now currently, Noi. Oh, I think everybody has heard about the new king. It has been overplayed by every media source out there. Nice reflect beam there, Archangel. A lot of good that's gonna do. Yeah, that's gotta be some sort of a bug. It's not, definitely not intended. What platform are you playing on, Noi? You're on PlayStation, aren't you? And it's over. I blame Archangel's reflect beam. It's definitely not an AFK build, y'all. We gotta kill it. You gotta kill ogres. Oh, somebody dropped and Shaggy was AFK. I was semi AFK myself. I can't really complain. I'm not sure if it's doing it on Xbox currently. Oh, on Xbox it does put you, so yeah, it must be PlayStation. Choking to death here. For survival, it puts you at wave 1? Yeah, it's got to be some kind of a bug then. I would guess Phil probably knows about it already, because I've heard multiple people talking about it. But I'm not 100% sure. See, and Archangel was saying my reflect beam wasn't level. Look at that thing, man. It is about the least level reflect beam in all of the world. I think it's normally a kobold that was buffed by a djinn, and then the exclamation is just a bug, where it only shows the exclamation. I've seen that before, but most of the time, if you have it happen and you know it's random, and then you actually catch it, it's almost always a djinn that was buffed by a kobold. And I think the game has trouble recognizing it because when the kobold explodes, it's gone. And that's where it puts the question mark. It's just a guess, but I think that's probably what it is. What's going on there, Morden? How you doing? Welcome to Twitch. Twitch loves their ads. Well, a gin buffed kobold, you're just never going to be able to fix. Is the issue. A gin buffed kobold runs through all CC and has a super sprint. He's a Moro. What's up? What's up? Yeah, on Hulu. A Hulu subscription. Netflix was talking about doing that too. They said because of the popularity on Hulu. But like if you get a regular Hulu description or subscription, the ads will run. And you got to pay extra if you want to get rid of the ads. It's crazy, man. But yeah, Netflix was talking about having a lower rate that included ads. I'm not sure where they stood on that. I'm doing good there, Morden. How about yourself? Nice. Congrats there, Kizamora. That's good. That's good. Grinding out some Demon Lord kills here, trying to get a decent brooch. But I'm looking for something very specific. So it will take about 17 million more runs before I see it. Hope the RNGesus blesses you. Oh, yeah. That is for sure. $70 more skellies. Oof. Just finished a 4 to 5 hour session at Tavern Incursion. Youch. I've learned all I need to know about Tavern Incursion already. You want to know what that is? I have mastered Tavern Incursion. This is what you do. Thanks for following there, Hawks. Appreciate it. Oh, you'd never done Old One. That's fair. But what you do in Tavern Incursion is you wait a month until Chewie has massacred beyond belief and has ridiculous speed farm times. And then you leech off Chewie. That is my strat anyway. I'm going to call Papa Chewie and say, hey, Chewie, you're wrecking shit over here, man. One more won't hurt you. I didn't know about Mr. Crackers being so powerful. So I still need to put a legit attempt in again with Mr. Crackers. Where the first time I ran it on my Jester, you know. And I do have, oops, god damn it, wasn't watching. I do have Mr. Crackers, so might as well use it, right? I've never used it. It's been sitting ever since I got it. I still remember when I got it. And it's been sitting ever since then. I've never used it. Oh shit, are you kidding me? I didn't know that. Good lord, man. Well, that explains why everybody's using it then. Yeah, I had no idea it provided mana and healing. That's crazy. See, I need to set a Squire up. I've never DPS'd on a Squire in DD1. I need to... I mean, I've probably got enough stuff sitting to put together a entry-level DPS squire anyway. Yeah, definitely need to give it another attempt with crackers, though. I did it the hard way, man. I DPS'd on my Jester, got wrecked like 20 times in a row, and went down and did it on Insane. So I need to bust the old get a Squire going and throw Mr. Crackers on there. Mr. Crackers! I remember the high five. I do not. Fail. Oh. I used, back in the early days of DD1, all I used was meta stuff. Tell you what I would love to see a better version of. I mention it all the time, but that Ace of Spades. I would love to see a good, viable Ace of Spades. I guess it would have to be a different item because Ace of Spades is already in the game, or they'd have to buff it, which, you know, they're not going to buff that. Oh shit! I don't even know what got us there. Good lord, man. Bringing the fail today. What was it? Rift Ogre. God dang. Always at the end, too. Always at the end. Derping around. I was even on my Squire. I just wasn't paying attention. If you don't look for the ogres, you are not going to see the ogres. You remember that after you looked it up? That's fair. There's a bunch of those different punching gloves in the game now. All right, Zach, take it easy. Thanks for hanging out, man. I probably won't be on much longer. This will probably be my last run here. Looks like we lost somebody too. So we got an empty spot. If anybody wants it. Or no, or there it is, Aramir. Aramir's here to save the day. Aramir will kill them ogres. Oh, he's farming Huntress weapons back then? Oh, yeah. Sorry, Nexus. I'm going to equip that Juicy Fruit Pet at some point, I promise. I will get it on there. It must have came from the backside. I played around with that again, testing it too. If someone is standing up here, a lot of times it will go backside. So, I mean, if no one is anywhere near that point of the map, the ogre will never, or hardly ever, go down and around that back way. But if there's a person back there, or if there's a person on this platform up here, then it will. Get shroomed. Started playing Dungeon Defenders again, and it feels great. Nice. Very nice. Definitely fun games. Fun games. I'll watch that core this time. I ain't gonna watch for them ogres, but I'll watch the core. Not that my warden is gonna be able to do anything. Kobold tanking. Hey man, better to take one for the team than have the Kobold get through, you know? You got the flashlight out, laser beaming it up. Laser beams. So what are you using for your offhand on that, Aramir? Are you using a crossbow or are you using a staff? Bow. I got that awesome staff. I'm going to end up using a staff in the offhand just because that one that dropped yesterday was so good. You want to use that Protean... What is it? Protean Mark II or whatever? Weapon set. And you'd want to use the Protean Blaster from the throne room as the active weapon. And you laser beam for bazillions of damage. I mean, it's literally like broken levels of damage. Hundreds of millions of DPS. But yeah, Protean Blaster. The offhand is just a stat stick, so it doesn't matter. But you just want to use Protean Blaster in your main hand, and then or Protean Cannon Mark II. Yeah, you got to get it on both weapons to complete the set. Don't use any of the other weapons, even if you found a really good one. I mean, you could use them in the offhand slot, but the offhand slot is purely stat stick. The staff is great for killing packs of skellies. Oh yeah, I got's a good one. I just need to get me a good main hand. That, and I pulled all the mana regen off my builder EV as well. So I'm going to want to revisit them and take a look at them again. It's just an absurd amount of damage per second, plus it pierces. So not only are you getting that ridiculous damage, you're getting that ridiculous damage to the whole line of enemies, you know? And you want to have as much mana regen as you can to keep the uptime on it going. But basically, you can run around the whole wave and just laser beam everything around. Around 200 million DPS just spamming the laser, huh? Yeah, it's crazy. Crazy. I mean, considering it's a ranged attack, you got to remember that too, you know? The problem is, and what you have to think about is what you put it on, because with the... All right, Noy, take it easy. Thanks for hanging out. You know, when you have a hero in deck with the fusion system, you don't want to waste a slot, you know? And unless your build just completely has a spare slot, it's not going to make it very conducive, so... it depends on the character you're playing. Or for the EV, you mean. Yeah, the prop cat is what you want to use. No, that is not even close to reasonable. Yeah, not even remotely close. Entry level Massacre the Keep is like on the very, very low side, like 6.5 to 7,000 power. So, I mean, 4K, 2K is just too low. You need to farm up some of the other maps first and get some better gear. I mean, I can't think of a single build that would even get you close with those stats, to be honest. Well, I mean, everything's targeted farming. So what you want to do first is beat the summit to unlock the Ancient Dragon bonus waves, and then farm your sets of gear doing Ancient Dragon bonus waves. And the sets of gear are all dropped from right there. You can screenshot that. But yeah, I mean, 2K, 4K is just not even close. You know? It's yeah, it's just not close enough. It's not going to be realistic. Unless you're talking about just doing it on campaign. I'm assuming you're talking about Massacre Rifted Mix Mode. If you're talking about running it on campaign, you'll probably clear it with that. I mean, you can start there too. Yeah, that's just pretty rough for survival for sure. Well, I mean, it would just have to be a full CC is the thing. Yeah, mixed mode is better than survival. You do survival for cosmetics as you get golden pet transmogs unlocked at wave 100 for every map. And then you do that for challenge. If you want to like push and see how far you can make it, push your build to the limits and see what it'll get to. But for gear farming, mixed mode is the way. Ooh, am I gonna survive it? Woo! A little bit low on health. Just a touch. I think that actually, I think that was 1%. 1% live. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, everybody wants the couch co-op, you know. They're still working on it. Hopefully they can make it happen. Hasn't been quite that long. But yeah, I mean, it's something that needs to happen, you know? How long has it been? Has it been 2 years? Or 3? It hasn't been 3 years yet, has it? Let me see. I'm gonna look real quick here. When has it... Let's see... May 2020. So, what, 2 years and a few months. But yeah, the point remains the same. needs to get in. I've got mana regen on all of my accessories. If you get over 10 mana regen per second between everything added up, you can stay active for near the whole wave. The whole wave really easily if you turn it off and turn it back on. We got more skellies on another side. No, they're all right there. Only 13 left. The discombobulator. Oh, man. What's going on there, Elbrand? How you doing? Still streaming? This is my last map, so getting close to dinner time. But yeah, I'm still going for the moment. What's going on there, Mel? How you doing? So famous, huh? I don't know about that. Think it's going to come before the 28th there, Mel? Did I miss something? Doubles the damage of the beam for double the mana drain. That would be kind of cool. Phil is working like he likes his job and wants to keep it. This is true. This is true. I would love to see the PTR come sooner than the 28th, but I mean, he said the 28th, you know. Unless he was just trolling us. Just to be able to come back later and say it's going to be here earlier. Bill definitely puts in long hours, though. I can say that 100%. They are 3 hours time zone difference from me. And I have regular conversations with him at 10, 11 o'clock p.m. my time. Meaning it's 1 in the morning his time, and he's hard at work, you know? So I can definitely vouch for skills, or for Phil's working hours. Spamming DSTs on the Spooktacular map on Friday. Well, I mean, that one's it's all about the rare drop, so I think that's probably a pretty smart move. Because we're gonna have to run that map 6 million times to get the rare drop. I think they should add in mob transmogs as well. But, of course, I'm not the guy who's got to engineer all that stuff. Yeah, I'm hoping they do something about the skelly spawns too. Just the brain. The fish is the login reward. The brain is the participation reward for completing the map. And then the golden brain will be the rare drop. I'm very, very anxious to see what they look like on Heroes. Because the artwork they put out on it looks really awesome. But that's not on the Heroes. That's one of the artists drew that. Is the pumpkin the login reward? I thought that the fish was the login reward. I don't know. I'd have to go back and read the post again. The cat has almost map-wide range. It's ridiculous range. If you look at the range on those kitties, it's over the top. Oh, yeah, 2 logins. Last year's and this year's, that's right. I wasn't thinking about last year's since I've already got it. Get down here, dude. Thank you. Thank you very much. Alright, come on. Give me a good one here. Last piece. Well, I mean, that's a pretty nice set of miner gloves there. We'll definitely keep that. But that's not what I was looking for. Even remotely. Alright. Not what I need. Not what I need. Crappy kitty. Crappy miner helm. Boo. No love there. Oof. Let's see. Here is that, the pet. right there. So it looks pretty cool. It spins when it attacks. Yeah, it looks pretty good. I saw you on a mask, Mel. Grats, dude. Grats. Anyway, y'all, that is going to get it for me for today. I will be live tomorrow. But Friday is the one. I'll be putting a video up tomorrow. Friday, going to do a special all-day Halloween event over on Twitch. We're going to do lots of giveaways all day long, and you'll be able to pick for items in any game. A DD2 item, a DD1 item, a DDA item. We'll be doing all the stuff on Friday. But anyway, y'all, thanks an absolute ton. Hopefully everyone's having a wonderful, wonderful start to their week, or middle week, I guess it is by now. And I will see you all soon. Take it easy.